Cable. No, I didn't do this. Completely meant to press this button, and then I didn't. Yeah. Okay. You just never know when stuff's gonna break randomly. And just check everything. Everything. Oh, that's vibrant. Yes. Very. That's not supposed to be like that. Gotta set that. Oh, that's wrong. Lock exposure, lock focus. Sure, the left one is in view. Yeah. The left one. The left one is in view. Very, very soon. This. Gotta turn that on. You know, just the things I have to do. Make stuff work. No big deal. It's no big deal until it's a big deal. Off. Spinning cap. Soon. Soon. Soon we have the spinning cap. I think I like this song a little bit too much. I have to put all the way down there. That'll never do. No, we're gonna move all of these. You can set right about here in the playlist. Maybe up here. Maybe up here. And these. And then here. Like so. This block can go up here. Playlist management be like. Then that one can go down there, that one can go there. That one can go over here. Am I good yet? I don't know. I don't know. I just never know. Till it's too late. It's too late. There's no turning back now. I already pressed the button. I already pressed the button. There's no escape. No hope. None. None. Just none. Alright, where is my scene? Oh, does this still work right? Oh, is this still... Yes. Yes. Play the stream audio so I can hear the audio brief. Yes, I try to do that sometimes. And because one time I didn't. And that one time ended up being muted for like an hour. So someone was like, is there supposed to be sound? And I was like, yeah. There's supposed to be sound. Forgot the sound. Don't forget the sound. It doesn't work out very well if you forget the sound. Today is Orange Day. Orange. Why? Because I feel like it. Although, I could have probably made up a schedule for hair colors. Would that be going too far? Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. What was I doing? I was looking at this the other day. So we had that. I had developments. We had build files. I think I wanted to work on the app. Yeah. We'll do app today. Or more specifically, I will take stuff from app in the startup here. This giant test suite, and we'll probably move the giant test suite elsewhere in the program. Debug. Yeah, debug. I like debug. Debug is fun. I'm gonna do test. Yeah, test. I'm terminated. I am become terminated. What am I looking for? Different file. This file. Matching literal. Because of course not. New hair every day. That's, sort of the idea. I have too many hair colors now. I might as well just make it a random thing where I just pick a different hair color every day. String. I think it's string literals. Maybe also string view literals. The color changing RGB Ohage. I just don't know. Maybe if I exported my model to a different rendering program. Write shaders for it. Because I don't think the VC face software by itself will let me do that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think I have to like export motion data into some other engine. Render it with that. I think I did not. There's only like a third of it in there. This gives me a perfect excuse to stretch like an hour in. Because I figure maybe I will drink it all by then. Is this not a valid excuse? Seems like a valid excuse. I need another window. Yeah, okay, so declaration there. Now where do I want it to be next? See, I was turning all of these into string views. Gosh darn it, I have to go down. Do them in reverse order. That'll be faster. Okay, get all the reverse order strings. Yeah, like so. It exists. No. Undeclared identifier. What do you mean undeclared identifier? Where does this get declared? def. If def. Now let's do the if def. Very if def. Okay. That should go in there. I think that should be fine. I don't want your virus protection. Go away. No. No virus protection. Yeah, okay. So, I got tests, so those can sit in there, and then we don't have to worry about them, hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Close that one. Do unload? No. It just closes the window. What if I don't want to close the window? What if I want the buffer to not close? Then what? What do we do then? We drink the water, that's what we do. Yeah, maybe there's less in there than I thought. Maybe I get more water sooner. Sooner rather than later. Node model. I feel like load model should be a little bit more intelligent. Let's do standard strings first of all. Or no. Let's find all of the references. It cannot be all of the references, can it? No. I don't believe it for a second. There we go. All of the references. I'm gonna change this to standard strings. And then we're gonna lose the L. Assign data. I'm not sure what second is in this context. Strings. Standard strings. So we just do second, and then we don't have to do all that. Yeah. Object file. Object file. Shouldn't this be a file, not the path to a file? Because we're just gonna call load file. Line reader. A line reader. F string? Did line reader accept? Accept other kinds of strings? I don't know if a line reader accepted other kinds of strings or not. The other strings. Other strings. The other strings. Ah, stupid line reader. Stupid line reader. Why must you do this to me? Pointer? I feel like that's a pointer. I feel like that's the opposite of a pointer. The exact opposite of a pointer. Very. We do open file. Put a string. And then we could do read. Read all? That might work. Then I wouldn't need to open the file itself above. Yeah, open the file. We'll make this a file object. Instead. reference? A reference. I don't know which thing is a reference. A lot of things are references. So many things are references. So now I can do read all. Non-constant reference to string, not bind to unrelated type. Didn't exactly get very detailed with all of these strings. I don't know if I want to change that necessarily, but we will. Okay, okay. Just return -4 or something, I don't know. Hello there. Welcome to the things. I guess we need the path to access what's it called? The materials and stuff. Today's plan is to load GLTF models. Go with directory, path, something. Parent path. And then we can have the file path. Yeah, one of those two things. And these can be constants. And maybe no except, because I need to put more no except on things, I think. So, if you don't know what GLTF is, it's a file format made by the Kronos group. Maybe you heard of them. It's for storing a 3D model along with all of its materials, textures, and it can also store like scene transforms. And all of the model data itself is packed into a binary buffer. So after you parse the metadata, it's pretty easy to load all of the binary elements of the file. Do minimal processing on them. And then just feed them to the graphics API. So, it consists of two parts. There's like JSON metadata, and then there's like a scene graph. It can hold like animations and skinning and meshes. And all this stuff that you would need to reconstruct a 3D scene. Even like camera parameters. Plus, it's extensible. So, it doesn't have to be... It doesn't necessarily have to be something that you use directly. Well, I guess it is. And the point I'm trying to make here is, if you want to extend the format, you can. So the container looks something like three blobs. 2 or 3 blobs. There's like a header, which just has some information. There's a blob of JSON data inside of like a binary tag. And then optionally, there's a binary data buffer that the rest of the data is stored in. So the JSON blob will tell you how to pick the images and models out of the binary buffer. Or it can link URLs to external data, like other files, or URIs, or whatever. Which is interesting. It also can store binary data in the JSON for some reason, which I'm like, why is that a thing? I don't know, but it's doable. So yesterday I went about implementing a JSON library from scratch because I do that. So that got finished up yesterday. And then I parsed the basic structure of a GLTF model that I have sitting around. I'm gonna spin myself again up here. Spin, 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 spin. And yes, I did pick another hair color today. I'm just gonna keep picking different hair colors. I'm gonna find it funny. And this chunk must be padded with trailing spaces to satisfy alignment. Took a couple of gulps of water. I think I'm willing to say that I'm well hydrated. For a little bit. So, I had started to parse out the file yesterday. And then I decided I would revisit the file system or something. Because my file system API needs it needs some touch-up. Because I found myself needing to get the path of a file from a file object. And I want to use file objects instead of passing paths into the files. I am, in fact, online again. This is true. Find last. See, I think it's called file system. I'm gonna go to I think I have this open in a buffer. Go to here. Get size. I love how some of these are just uppercase. Camel casey. And then some of these are like snake case. It's almost like I wasn't consistent at all about this. References doesn't work, which means my language server is already broken. I was going to reinstall that. Cannot be all of the references. Read head. Just write all the things. Yes. And yes, I am very much try to be online frequently. Not always as early as I prefer, but I do try to show up at least 4 or 5 times a week for some number of hours. Why is closed down here? Why is it all crammed together? I didn't give myself any space. So I have 2 new functions to implement here. flashing literal. Why is that not a thing? Well, I don't actually want to return literals. We want to actually return, like, path. So I will find, I guess, the open function in here. Because I'm pretty sure that has the path to it. File. The file state. Yeah, that has the path. I think. I think. Looks like I have the path there. So we have the relative path. And then we have the data root. Right. So if we get the relative path out of the file state, that should be fine, I think. Let me just make an empty string like that? Sure. Then this one, we get the what's the path, was it? The file state. Oh, file state has that, okay. So that has the path, and then the internal object has the file system. The file system. I don't know why that's a weak pointer for. More NVIM streams. Is just this a thing? Like, do we just collect NeoVim streams? See, this one is allocate. State function. Where do we reference these? Move the path. Can you not? Can we just not with this? I need to be faster at this, apparently. Die. I missed one. I missed one. How did I miss one? I'm just gonna... We're just gonna stick more things in there. I don't have a good pattern for those. You'd think I'd catch them all by now, but nope. They just keep coming back. Harassing me. Partial path. And then we convert the slashes? The slashes! We convert the slashes to backslashes, apparently, because I wasn't bothered to normalize all the slashes somehow. That's fun. As for how I am doing okay-ish today, I think. Pretty decent, at least. Structure. Where's the structure? I want to find where the path gets used. Where doth the file system lie? I mean, this is kind of sort of internal. I'll just flip the slashes around. Yeah, that's an idea. Alright, and then the parent path. The parent path. Is there an out path? We're gonna find the last forward slash because forward slashes. What the heck is this variable name? What do you mean there's no find last? No find last of? Could be find last of, I guess. Or I could do it before the conversion. Just do something like that. See, I think we want to back them up to the beginning. Yeah, this is an idea. This is an idea. Pick whichever one is further along. This is such a silly function. Such a ridiculous function. I don't need that. Like, we don't need to lock the file system, I don't think. I do want substring. So we're gonna go 0 and then last slash. I think? Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. We shall do that. Get the substring. Then I don't have to resize this. It will be perfect. Perfectly resized from the offset, the onset. And hello there. Welcome back. Today is Orange Day. Today is Orange Day. Well, do you not like? Are you not amused? It's amusing to me at the least. No viable overloaded something or other. Well, how about now? Standard string. Yeah, if it's a standard string, then then can we update, please? No? No? No, I guess not. Guess we cannot update. Where? Which one? Where is it at? It's an LLVM. Okay. Maybe? Not okay? Which version do I have? 12? Wait, 01. LLVM. I think it's like GitHub. Maybe on this one? I think it's this one. It wants releases? I don't remember if the Windows one was on here. I feel like it wasn't. Hello there. I mean, I guess that's the one. Oh, I just don't see it though. Where are the downloads at? You have 17. 17.01. X. GLTF. Build the source code? I don't know if I want to build the source code. Why you do this to me? Oh, there's one. What other releases do they have? Like, does 18 have one of those buried in the middle of it? Oh, it does. I want that. Give me the good one. Sure. Let's just put that in there, why don't we? It seems like a good idea. Just drop all the frames, why don't we? Yep, just use all my bandwidth. That's great. Uh-huh. I did not ask you to use all the bandwidth. But maybe I did. It might put the PC at risk. Can you not? Can you not? Run the freaking EXE. Just do it. It is not to be feared. Do I want to uninstall the old version? Why, yes. I think I do. Wait, is it not in my path? What the heck is in my path? What the heck is in my regular path? Vulcan? Something? Bin? X? Command? I don't know if I see it in there. What about this one? Does this one have the path? Nope, that didn't work. Not like that. Yeah, that one has it. It was... It's after open SSH. physics. LVM. I guess it's gone. Stick it in there. None of your weird program files nonsense. Yeah. Now we reinstall. Reinstall. And by reinstalling. Reinstalling takes forever. I'm just gonna run a bunch of ads while I wait for the reinstall. Because why not? I have to do it eventually anyways. Oh, perfect time for me to get water too. Perfect opportunity. So yeah, we're just gonna be a moment while I wait for this. See what horrors await me when I come back. It's so dark and overcast. It's installed, huh? Is it really though? Is it really though? Is it really installed? Is it lying to me? It could be lying to me. It might be lying to me. I don't know. I feel like it's lying to me. Supposedly, it's installed. I guess that's all that really matters. I wonder if I have to update them. That's not something I do very often. Is there like a version command? Yeah, I have build 2445. And the latest one is like 2930. And the thunder is very angry today. Download the zip. Download zip. Install in place. Yeah. Who's gonna replace that? Sure. As is. Maybe? Maybe. Just wait for that to cook in the background a second here. I think I'm good on that front. Structured JSON. I guess I could read this while I wait for it. This is why updating things is just a pain. They just don't work very well. Replace all the files, thank you, please. It just helps that I don't have to delete new files, because I'm not going to. Accessors. Typed view into a buffer. Maybe I should read the area on storage. Should not use more than 2 to the 53 bytes because some JSON parsers may be unable to parse their byte length correctly. Some of them might be returning some weird numbers. We're not gonna say which ones, just that it's some of them. Alright, now we have 2930. And we get different warnings. Not used directly. Remove it then? Sure. Sure, maybe. Why not? You know what else? I think the inlay hints are starting to show up. I should have updated things years ago. Clearly. I hope it doesn't crash. How much you bet it crashes now? Now that I've abused the update functions. And did the thing. We just did the thing. Load model. I think this is going to create a file. Which we will open. I guess. Takes one of those for some reason. Inlay hints be kinda kinda maybe sorta I don't know if there's a way to toggle them off though. I didn't really do that. Planned on turning them on, but never off. Append. Append the line. The line. A standard string, maybe? I mean, substring? Maybe. Let me just make this a template. Yeah, what then? Then what? Line reader. Auto. Auto is good. Auto is delicious. I do like the auto. Why do I keep doing that? String copy. What does string copy? Consider using string n copy. S. String n copy. What if I don't wanna? What if I don't wanna though? I feel like this is making two separate strings. Oh, why am I refactoring this part? Zero. No, not zero. I'm gonna find definition. Wait, what is the definition? They're both file. They're both file. Okay, I think I had enough of this song. Why is there no length in file? Makes no sense. Nonsense. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe we get rid of that entirely. How many references are there? There's just slightly too many. It's gonna make that a strenuous parentheses. Really? Remove extra parentheses. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's because that's a lovely qualification. How is this not used directly? What did I do? Well, I guess it's nice that it now tells me everything. Sure, I'll put your silly safe thing, sure. Fine. I yield. I'll use string n copy f instead of string n copy. Are there no more warnings? Are there more buffers open I'm not aware of? Yeah, load a model. To load the model requires that I figure out what kind of file it is. Now what if I make the file API capable of finding the extension? Yeah, that might be fun. Never mind the whole concept of paths. We're just going to stick that on the files themselves. Wait, can this even return a string view in all cases? I don't know. Guess I'll find out. Non-member function. Pretty sure it's supposed to be a member function. I'm gonna find le dot. If le dot is like the end of not found, then we return maybe one of these? Yeah. If we do find a dot, then we want to make sure that it's not at the beginning of the path. Dot is 0. Or I guess it would be path, the value at dot minus 1. That is a slash. Or one of those slashes will return nothing. Otherwise, we'll return what's it called? What is it called? Let me just put all of these on one giant line. Yeah, because I'm totally not going to lose that. Definitely not. So, what else could it be? If it's equal to... be length minus 1. Otherwise, we return path. No, as string view. A string view from a path. I think that works. I feel like that should work. Yeah, that should find the file extension for me real nice. And so why is load model in here? Of all places. What insanity is this? GL.file extension. Isn't that just the loveliest thing ever? Is it not the loveliest thing ever? No, but what if the file has a different case to it? Then what? I don't know. I don't know. I'm doomed. I must stretch. I must stretch now. I have decreed it to be the thing that will happen. Or rather, Urabian has decreed it. So now I must do so. Oh. Oh, which means getting out of my chair slightly. For but a moment. To properly stretch requires not being in the chair. This is very, it's a little bit too, maybe just a bit, I'm gonna keep the blood flowing. All of the blood. To blood, not the blood. No. Yes? Yes. We gotta have all the things. What else would probably be good? Is if I took walks or something more often. Instead of just once every nice day. Every other nice day. Just like twice a week, maybe. Recently. It's not enough. The engine. The engine. I've been working on the engine probably off and on for. Guess what would total to like 2 or 3 years? Although technically the project was put on hold for several years at a time. And I had started it way back, at least, I don't even know, maybe 15 years ago or more. It was a very old engine. It has gone through some rewrites, slightly. Ow. Very ow. Oh, it's too much stretch. Not enough stretch this one. Gotta go through this stretching in all the ways. Ow, 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 ow. I think I need to come up with more stretches. These work, I think, but I don't know if it's helping or not. Too much ow. So much ow. Why so much ow? Oh. Ow, 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 ow. I think maybe that's enough stretching. For now. Maybe I can do this one where I put my legs out. Yeah. Do one of those. Now, not only that, but I went through like 4 different graphics APIs. Yeah, I think, yeah. Vulkan is like the 4th graphics API that I've done a rewrite for. Alright, stretching has been kind of, sort of, maybe good enough for now. It's a nice little break time. It's been like almost 2 hours. It's a reasonable amount of time. Cause I stay way too busy sometimes. So yeah, now I'm like, what if the file extension is not what I expect it to be? Perhaps I could get a list of file extensions when we open the file. Oh, this entire system is going to be completely overbuilt, isn't it? Wait, partial. Yeah, let's make this return a string. Take one of these strings. Maybe, possibly. Alright, so that one's gonna be a standard string. This is gonna be void. It's going to do this conversion thing. Yeah, then we can do path conversion right there. That can be constant. A constant, a pure constant. That one's still verbose though, so I don't know if I really gain much there. What if we... What if we convert the path in here? Yeah. There's an idea. Equal range. What if I don't want to equal the range? The file name. Yes, we're going through the effort of converting file names. We could also convert slashes or something. Could be a thing. Could be a thing, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. And very so very Yeah, what if I put conversions? could convert a character, any character. Doesn't have to be the character though. Where did the other one go? This one. I feel like that name is not the best choice ever. It's just a thought. Yeah. Now I can do something silly, like convert slashes on demand as part of the the widening or unwidening thing. What does this one do? Destination. And then I guess I'll convert slashes. I'll normalize all of my slashes, why don't we? Seems like an idea. Oh yes, imagine starting out trying to make one thing and then realizing that I'm actually trying to make another thing. Just sort of seems to happen all the time, apparently. relative path. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Relative path should already be converted. I feel like so it just should always be in the sort of normalized state all the time. And then I'll add conversion functions, I guess. File, create a state. Where do we create the state from? Can't be that very many places. Yeah, we'll move that. Extension. I don't think we need that one. We'll get rid of that. Open. Valid expression. No begin function available. I did not give myself a begin function. Why did I not give myself a begin function? It's like the best thing ever, almost. E. Too much E. see, I want some sort of iterator thing. Yeah, some sort of iterator thing. Whatever that might be. Let's see, so it would be a pointer, I think. Thing. Let's see, operator, more operators. Let's see, was it that one the prefix or was that one the suffix? I don't know. It's not quite the right semantic, I don't think, though. Boop. Constant? No, except. Very, very straightforward. Yeah. Alright, so, he's somewhere in here somewhere. Maybe it shouldn't be the type. Maybe it should just be like... No, I don't know what it should be. I don't know what it should be. I have got no idea. Alright, will that let me access the iteration? I think it will. I think that's all you really need, is something that pretends to iterate. Hey, it might even work with pointers, for all I know. Redefinition. I can't have redefinition. Not used directly. Why is it not used directly? Hello there. Welcome back to the adventures, the continued adventures of whatever the hell this turns into. File system hell, apparently. Wait, why is this not saved? That's supposed to be saved. Well, I hope that doesn't break. I guess that's that kind of seems like it works, maybe. Kind of, sort of, maybe. CMake. Yeah, I have both of them. I've had CMake working in the background for a while because I wanted to be able to port this thing eventually, so to be able to build everything with CMake and make it that much portable. That much more portable. And it lets me build with the Ninja build tool, which is faster than Make, usually, as far as I know. But I'm definitely not about to make one of those from scratch. NPM run start? No, thanks. No, no thanks. Welcome to the realm. I don't have to configure CMake. It's just easy enough to throw it into the thing. I mean, technically, it's only 2 processes. It's like run CMake after you've bootstrapped the project. And then run Ninja every time I change files. Because how often do you go around running npm install? You do that every day? I don't know if you do or not, but that's basically what CMake is kind of doing. It's setting up the build chain and dependencies. And then Ninja is the build process. Which is like, well, yeah, it's a compile process. So if you're doing like TypeScript, the equivalent would be to run the TypeScript compilers or something. Not the web apps. Anything but the web apps. Oh, always with the web apps. Oh. I don't know if I could put up with that. Making web apps probably drive me insane unless it's something fun, air quotes. But it's not fun. It's going to be like a huge hassle. Then you have to manage a bunch of frameworks and a bunch of dependencies, and you have to build this thing, and you have to deploy this thing. You gotta make sure it goes in this container, and you gotta send it up to this server if you're on the CI, and then you gotta write some script, and then you're gonna do this other thing, and then you gotta make sure it works with the CSS, and then you gotta write a web page for it, and then nobody wants to write web pages for us. They do this other thing, and then it's the other thing, and then you make the generated code out of the other thing, and it's just... It's its own flavor of awful. Every single project has the same kind of trouble. It's just different. Because then if you're doing desktop applications... Major parts of day were described. Yes, that's kind of how it goes. So it's lots of things. Or if you're doing C++, then you're gonna be like, you gotta find a dependency. You can make sure your dependency works on all 3 platforms. You gotta install it for this platform, but it doesn't work on this platform because you got the build settings wrong. And then you gotta Google for the build settings. You gotta put those in the CMake configuration. Then you gotta rebuild the configuration. Then you gotta hope the configuration didn't break. And then you find out one of your packages is out of date. So you have to update half your system. And then your operating system crashes. And then you're like, why did that happen? So you have to like reinstall the kernel to get the better kernel version. You can't install the kernel version without updating the C library. So you have to install the C library. But in order to install the C library, you have to use wget. Wget doesn't work, so you have to use bash to copy wget binaries over the TCP connection raw from another machine in order to get your system bootstrapped. So you get back the libraries so you can run the auto update process again. Then you actually update the onboard processes. And then you forget what you were doing. Then you update all the other packages on your system. And then once you've done all that, then you figure that you still need that dependency. So you try rebuilding your dependency. And guess what? It's still broken. None of your upgrades fixed it. At least you're on a new kernel version. That's why I switched to Arch, by the way. Because my old distribution of choice used to be very obnoxious about kernel and something updates. And now we have an incoming raid from Denia Bucard? Bucard? I don't know how to pronounce that. Welcome to this strange little side tangent. We run we run Arch and we also run Windows. I usually stream with Windows running, although it's not strictly necessary anymore. But it has my Firefox sessions running in it, so I figure maybe I should stick with it for the time being. One day I'll go back to the desktop for Arch. It's just a very elaborate server side right now. Or host. It's like serving as a VM host. Every once in a while, when I'm extra ambitious, I will shut down the Windows VM, start X, do stuff directly on the Arch machine. Or I'll go through the console. It runs my tracking. Tracking runs on Arch. So I don't have to have the VM running. Also, the tangent there I was on, I completely forgot. What was this stream about? Because obviously, raiding usually involves streaming. Tell me about it if you have the opportunity. Or maybe one of the incoming viewers from there. Tell me about it a little bit. Perhaps. Perhaps. I like copy this. Have a shout out for rating me. Sure, why not? Study along. Oh, that sounds cozy. I am slightly more ambitious. A monstrous sequel. A monstrous sequel. You did not find... Oh, that's very unfortunate. A sequel can be very hard sometimes. And sometimes it can be extremely hard if you have a lot of clauses and different options and so on. Deadly anti-cheese. There's cheese? Oh, I want some cheese. Did you bring cheese? The data structure is sad? Oh, that's stuff. Or it makes you sad. Stop changing hair colors? Never. Tomorrow is going to be another new color that I've never used before. Oh wait, tomorrow is Wednesday for me. I used blue yesterday. It's on the VOD if you don't believe me. Green? I think I did green the day before that. Yes, actually I did. The day before that. Magenta? I don't know if I have magenta. You might be on something there. Might be onto something with magenta. Cheese. Just cheese. All the cheese. But yeah, over the past few weeks I've been ambitious. And I have been changing my model's hair color every single other day almost. Gone through at least 7 different colors. At this point, it's just gonna be a thing. Maybe I give a redeem, a chat viewer point redeem. Yeah, how about that? Make a point redeem, which just is like change model colors, hair color. Just change the hair colors to one of the very specific predefined hair colors. I don't think I have this as a thing. I'm gonna say GLTF. And then it needs to be, I think it needs to access to the file system object and the file itself, because of course it does. No, I want the definition, the declaration, one of these things. What is this comment? It's not related to GL. That might be. Vaguely. Sort of vaguely. I'm just gonna keep that over there, and then I want to get rid of all these silly GL lines. GL is short for OpenGL. It's a graphics API. It's available for a variety of languages. You could write OpenGL for Java, C++, Rust, JavaScript, TypeScript, which is basically the same thing. You could write it for all of the different things. Platforms. This would be C++. Standard 20 is what I think I'm on. So it's C++ 20, basically. Don't usually do much in C#, partially because I don't care for C# too much. The C++ is more of a lower level language. But it still is expressive enough to behave as kind of like a higher level language. Depending. So like I could just reach in, arbitrarily change bytes in RAM. It would be fine. As long as I don't overwrite a pointer on the stack accidentally, which can happen if you start wandering out of bounds. Which I try not to. I'm trying to stay in bounds of defined behavior. The lurk. All the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Imagine me coming up with a lurk command. Not enough lurk commands. Some people have lurk commands. Do the things. They pretend to do the things. Do I want to load the entire file? Sort of. Might want to load the entire file. So we'll just take all of my example sort of kind of test code here. And then we will do... Guess I could do read all. Sure, why not all? I'll just read all of the file there. Gatto. Nay. No. The cat is, it's a GIF. It's just a GIF. It just spins around on the corner there. We got ourselves a tier 1 subscription and some hydration. Thank you for the subscription. It helps me a lot. Maybe. Yes. Gift a sub. Find the Raging Doomfist. He might gift you a sub. Very ambitious with the gifted subs. I'm glad to see that some people are enjoying them. I usually stream like 4 to 5 days a week. Or at least I have recently. That is my sort of, that's sort of been my goal. That's sort of been my goal. I've not. I've slipped a bit over the past few months. But that's fine. Sometimes I'm not at home. So I can't stream if I'm not at home, right? Right? Right. So yeah, that's a thing. Busy. Busy. Occasionally busy. If not with one thing, then another thing. This, that, and the other thing. Load file. Load file. No, we want to load. I'm gonna load a model. I missed. I missed? How could I have missed? So. And would you believe that the objective of implementing this format is that I can, in fact, render the cat in my own system? It's a lofty goal, but achievable. Especially because I took a peek inside of this file, and you know what's in there? You know what's inside? You'll never guess. Never. It's a cat. Yes, but there's something else in there lurking inside. There's a JPEG file. You know what I don't support in my engine? JPEG files. You can get PNG or bitmap or get out. None of this JPEG nonsense. Let's do the conversion ahead of time. So yeah. Yeah, I'm going to need to have to probably end up taking the file apart, extracting the JPEG, and then converting the JPEG. Because I don't know if I feel like implementing discrete cosine transforms over the residuals of partially Z-encoded elements. And then doing color space conversions. That doesn't exactly sound like a good time. Or maybe I can be. No more procrastinate. I will take care. Visit again. 900 hot JPEG. 900 hot Java. Which is actually funny because it's really a thing. So where is the load model function? Yeah, that should do the conversion nicely, I think. Unless it fails. What if it fails? Then what? Why do we catch exceptions and have return codes? What insanity have I built here? That is a string view literal containing the letters OBJ in lowercase. Because C++ has this thing where you can put suffixes onto different types. So like if you want a number, your number could be like 0.0f, F for floating point. Or you could have like a string literal and put like an S for a standard string. Or you put SV for a string view literal. Or if you're really ambitious, you could write your own, which is like underscore something else. And it will let you do that. I think that something else also works with like numbers too. It could be like 0 or like 300 or something. Weird unit. Spelled wrong. Still spelled wrong. I don't know. Why am I still using C-style format strings? That's the real question here. Tab with shift. Right shift. I mean, you could also switch into insert mode and then do like Control T and Control D. I don't think that works in multiple lines though. Not my pre-roll again. Now I gotta do the thing with the odds. Yeah. Always with the dot combo. The wombo combo. I gotta drink all my water. I gotta drink all my water. Tabs. Tabs. Tabs? What do you mean by tab new? No. Yeah, no, I don't really use those. I typically just stick with 2 windows. Just splitting windows on a single like tab screen works well for me because I don't really know the keybinds very well to switch between them. And I would definitely need some special keybinds to switch between them because otherwise I'm going to be like, I would be lost. I would just be lost. I usually like having something open on the right and something open on the left. And be able to reference between them easily. The system G system file, not the system D. Anything but the system D. Aren't they in like 2 different places? I don't know. Sometimes I've had to reference like the files in multiple places. The files in the multiple places. About info, debug, maybe detail, I don't know. KIE out FM. Yeah, we don't talk about my very abstract naming for things. F is like formatted or something, and then M is like multiple, I think. I don't remember. Then the E, it means like outputs. Something. I don't actually, I don't really know. I think I'd come up with a better scheme for logging things, but nope. Nope, that's one of those elements that needs a total rewrite in the engine. And it's just everywhere. And I don't know of a good design to go with. So, you know, tech debt be like copy and paste. I don't even know that I'd have to do that. I could probably just be like, something. Something, I don't really know. I think if I were to access it in the language server, there's only 300 or 138 instances of it. A hacker RF. That sounds like a programmable software-defined radio device. Versatile. Hope you brought your waterfall plots. Because we're going hacking. Or fishing. Or swimming. Don't use it illegally. Otherwise, you're going to have like cars with a pile of antennas on top of their roof driving in front of your house trying to pinpoint and triangulate you. Don't know if you want that to happen. Where's the header file? This is declared in some sort of header, is it not? Yeah, this one. Yeah, they come in multiple flavors, but all of them are like KIE out. Whatever that means, I don't know. I don't remember. Why did I not just put these in like the key namespace? Why did I do this? Kirokawa. Anime theme? No, it's the name of the project before I just rebranded it to being like the key engine. Because it was basically the code name for the project. It started out with the intention that the entire thing would be a game engine. Or a game. Just a game. And then I pivoted at some point and was like, if I'm gonna make all this effort, might as well just be a proper, like, engine. Also, hi there. Welcome to the description. The description. The description, yes. That's very descriptive of me. Descriptive. How very descriptive. Pivot. One can never pivot. It's like you're on a giant lever. And then the pivot is where the lever tilts. Or gets crushed by the lever. Either one. So the giant lever of requirements had crushed my entire project. Sure, let's go with that. That sounds like a great option. Should I not figure out what chunk we're on by doing something else? I don't know. I don't know, but this parsing thing. Yeah, the parsing thing. The parsing thing, I mean, I could go in here. The debugging thing. Not used directly. Why is it not used directly? What did I do? Message. Using debug module. Message. Using debug module. Yeah, what if we just put all of these into a namespace? Yes, like so. I love how these are all a bunch of defines as well. Yep, that's great. Mm-hmm. So I am thinking... that maybe, just maybe... I convert all of them into const expressions now. It might be time for that. Just randomly, you know. refactor part of my logging system in the middle of a stream about parsing files. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Sure, it will be fine. I do have a network abstraction. Like many things in the engine, it's terrible and probably needs to be rewritten. Or even better, the fact is that it crashes the, it crashes every time I quit. Or not every time, but sometimes. So it has like some sort of random, like, shutdown termination condition that I didn't really quite do right. Probably needs to be totally rewritten. Yeah, this can be log F. Log F. And this one can just be log something. This one can be log L, I guess. Maybe. Wait, why are there two of these? Oh no. Oops. That one's supposed to be capitalized. Made me do work. I'm gonna make this one longer though, because it only gets called in one place. You know what it didn't do? It didn't rename the stupid things because we moved them into a different namespace. So now it really is gonna be work. Damn it all. Damn it all. Why did I have to go and do that? Substitute, K-I-E out F-M log F. I think it's only ever gonna show up on one line. Forgot to move the namespace, and now I am sadness. Unless we just borrow all of these. I drop the namespace real quick. What do you mean there's no... oh yeah, I moved that. We've just moved that. Yeah, that's not too important. So now can I do... Now can I do that? Is that a thing? We have a couple of buffers open because of that. Just a few. This gets used in a couple of places as well. Apparently that's a thing that I did there. I don't think this one gets used at all. Why do I have this function then? I'm very tempted to just, like, get rid of some of these. Because I don't think they get used at all whatsoever for anything. Except in this one place where it could just be, could be like the format thing. Yeah, there's even two of them. What even is this file? Yuck, I don't like the formatting in this file. Why is it indented like this? Yes, this must have been one of those ancient files that needs to be totally rewritten. Or at least re-indented. That was before I figured out how formatting options, automatic formatting options worked to be a way that I liked. Or maybe I just changed my mind about what specifiers I would use. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of those. Why is this thing free? Oh, because how did my cursor get all the way over there? Alright, that one. That one gets used a bit. That one gets used like once. This one gets used all over the place. Rid of that, and then finally, I think we can put that namespace on these things and see how much stuff breaks. I'm sure it won't be like literally everything. Too many errors. How many lines of code? Actually, I don't know. That sounds like it might be a good question. I didn't exactly do the best job of segregating these. What if I want, like, an entire namespace just dedicated to the logging function? Then what? Wait, is that... No. No, that... No, why are you doing that? Oh, it's acting up again with the indentation. Please no with the indentation. Please not with the indentation. Return. Break. Now, not all of my decisions were very cleverly thought out. Oops, I want to not indent my line, thank you. Now one day somebody's gonna just like pop in here and be like, oh, you can make it not indent if you do this thing. And I'll be like, That's amazing. I can dream, can't I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, can't I just like slap a using namespace thing in here? Yeah, I could totally do that. What was that thing for getting the file? I don't remember. I never remember. Declared identifier. You're the module that's supposed to be declaring it. I love how there's so many of these unneeded included header things now. Yeah, it's actually vaguely useful. Until it's not. Can't delete pointer to void type. Just watch me. An explicit exception. Implicit exception specification. Like, except? Or something like that? No. No except? Maybe it's no except. Include new. New? Is there not new? Okay, just pretend these are characters. It's basically what they are. Apparently this is where the W function was used. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Right. That's lovely. Yep, uh-huh. Just save all the things. All of them? All of them. All of them. I'm gonna have to like reach in to get and like undelete some lines. This is indented to oblivion. Isn't that amazing? Dent to oblivion. Apparently I didn't believe in abstractions or something. And we still didn't get any progress on trying to figure out this file loading. Nope, we went down a tangent. Of course, I don't have a decent graphical get control thing for Vim, so we're gonna step over here. Find this file. Find one of these functions. I don't know which one. Which one do I need? One without any arguments. I think it was one of these. I wish I could just switch windows around, but nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. Wide character string output. Too many output. Okay. So, formatting should be fixed. For now, I think. I just love trying to randomly clean up a project. See how many things I broke by doing that? Failure. There's one failure. There's just one. For now, anyways. No errors? No errors. Just the one that we somehow missed. And now we have. And now we have. Select the version. I want the file length, I guess. Was there like no uint? Did I not do a uint? I don't think we did a uint. Why is this one a uint? What was I thinking when I wrote this? The answer is I probably wasn't. It just calls s printf. So why don't I just call s printf instead of like making up my own format specifiers? Because I probably don't want to do that. I probably want format specifiers that actually do the things instead of specifiers that don't do the things. Kind of beneficial, I think. Maybe kind of sort of beneficial. Ow. Ow. Very ow. So I have the file length. And then I want, like, the amount read or something. I think the minimum length of file would be maybe 6 words. Doesn't have anything in it. It's just empty. Just very empty. Just read the file. How hard can it be to read the file? Wait, does the chunk length include the type specifier? Or is it just for the one thing? It's the length of the data. Okay. I like the length of the data. Length of the data is convenient. It's very convenient. So we want, what, like 5 of these? Maybe I want like the leftovers. Let's see, would it be a different size? Say if it's not equal to 2 in terms of version, which is what the version we support is, or if the file length doesn't equal what we loaded. That would be problematic. I guess if the length is greater than remaining file, then we have a problem. Just gotta do all the checks, don't we? Yeah. Yeah. Where is the parse function? I'm gonna make sure that's a thing. We gotta make sure that we parsed it correctly. I don't know if I should make the version a thing. The version seems very, very, very explicit. The format, yeah. Okay, so now that I've got that out of the way. All of the predicates. Let's put this over here. The predicates. Yeah. This should be not if we don't have a value. The opposite of what we don't want. Ojb. Ojb. Nope, nope, nope. That's... Nope. We want a different name for this. TFO. Sure. Let's go with that. Could mean any one of several things. But not the one that we want it to be. Yeah. Alright. So what the heck is in this thing? Top level arrays. The properties reference. All of the schema. Not enough schema. Too many schema. very schema. Is it possible to just, like, take the object out of the optional? Because that would be kind of convenient. That would be very, very convenient. Does this have different options? I don't know if I can swap. Don't know if I can swap. Can I move the value? Is that a thing? This should hopefully be a thing. If it's not a thing, I would be very, very, very annoyed. I think we can move it though. I wonder if I could just, like, feed a bunch of files into word count, see what it does. I'm gonna figure out, by going on another tangent, how many lines are potentially in this project. I don't know if that counts. We'll just leave that. Does it have anything in it? Not particularly. Right, first of all, that's a lot of files. That's a lot of files. I think the first one is lines. So that would be a total of 27,000 lines across just the core source files. It's not even the libraries or anything. Who knew? Who knew? I didn't know. I almost for certain missed something though. Yeah, like all that other stuff. Yeah, we don't talk about the other stuff. The other stuff doesn't count. The other stuff is insignificant. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Not the other stuff. Okay, so I haven't even done anything. Except like verified that my file isn't like completely broken. So I think it's time to debug the program again. Which of course means my also favorite editor to hate on. Flash debugger. Visual, shut up. Stop giving me little things. Just make my code into an exe so I can run it and be sad. Forget where the parser goes. Set a breakpoint real quick before it builds all the way. You know, as one does. Alright, that is now empty, so I did move it correctly. So I got accessors. That's probably the first thing I should check on. Seems like a thing that I should check on. Yeah, definitely. My mouse cursor being mouse cursory. Stop that. Kinda almost sort of wishing that I had the integers parsed separately from floating point values. Be kind of nice, maybe. Uh, Back down there. You stay. Stay down there. So, I want to get object element. I think it will be accessors. Wait, I also want the string literals. Yeah. All of those. Okay. So that should give me an array of accessors, maybe, possibly. Perhaps. And then we just have to, like, get array elements until it returns, like, null or something. That can't be terribly difficult now, can it? Surely not. So I guess while we have accessors, we could print something out about them, or we could, you know, use the values inside. Yeah, that's an idea. What a novel concept. And what a novel concept that would be. Surprising that. Yeah. Let's see, this could be a UN32 class, I'm guessing. We'll just sneak an extra variable in there. Perfectly fine. Totally fine. Yeah. Gotta make sure we move it properly. Do I do gigs? What sort of gigs are we referring to here? Usually not traditional, you know? Was it something that I would be okay actually doing? Just make all of these really extra compact. Yeah, all of the lines all together. What terrors await me there? Then we want to go to clear. The clear. Value equals 0. they want the GLB file reduced from 21 megabytes. What the heck is in this file? I mean, the only way to make said files smaller would be to, do something to the file. The file? Cause like, a GLB file can contain, like, textures and all of the vertex data. And I don't really have tools to work on them as far as authoring them goes. Though maybe Blender can open them, I don't know. I've never tried. It's a very, very, very file. It's definitely a file of some flavor. It looks pretty intricate. Sort of. Optimizing? Optimizing? Well, I do like optimizing the occasional code, but I don't know about files themselves. Because that sort of requires delving into the deep dark depths of, like, artwork or file tools or something. And I feel like that's something that has been done before. There's probably some GLTF authoring tools or optimizers already out there, I would guess. I don't know for certain, though. I've never tried to make one myself. I've never tried to clean one up, that's for sure. Although I did try to clean up some of, some VTubing models occasionally. It messes up. Maybe somebody implemented something the wrong way. What did I come in here for? Number. We wanted to go up to parse number. It removes textures. Well, yeah, maybe it would remove textures. but how it removes textures, I don't know. That's a mystery. Truly, truly a mystery. This parser thing. This parser thing, I almost want it to return a structure. Just for numbers. Which will consist of like a double value. And maybe a size or a... I guess I should be explicit about it. I am building game engine. Specifically, I'm building a GLTF GLB parser. So I can load giant models, potentially. Kind of like the one you linked. It's exactly the kind of thing I would do. I found a cat. A spinning cat, much like the one above me. Except it's not spinning, it's inside of a file, a GLB file, that I now have to parse and load and potentially convert the textures contained within. Because one of them's a JPEG, and I don't load JPEGs. Can't be bothered to implement the discrete cosine transform or look one up. It's very math heavy. So, extremely math heavy. Amazing. Amazing. We will see, I suppose. We will see. Let's just return. We'll put that in there. Value. Value. This should be one of these things, which is going to be the floating point and the integer values. So we'll take the floating point value. And then I'll just sort of like hack in the integer value. Maybe do a little bit of narrowing on it. Seems like an idea. Do the hydration. Sounds like a great idea. This sounds like a great, excellent idea. Sounds like there's some crazy rain outside today. Lots of thunder. Hello there. Welcome. So yeah, about this accessors array. What's in this thing? The index of the buffer view. A buffer is arbitrary data. Specify the size of the buffer. Can either be data with a URI. About a GLB file. Do we have buffers then, or do we not? A buffer. A buffer must have a byte length. Length of the buffer. It's not necessarily unique. That's nice. Extension specific. Extra application specific data. How's that different? And then we have buffer views. Maybe I model the buffer views a certain way. Because that could be a thing. strike and bytes between vertex attributes. When this is not defined, data is tightly packed. Data is, not the data are. What world is this? The data are plural. Do they not know this? Minimum greater than or equal to 4. Maximum less than 252. Why is it less than 252? We are unsure. Where is this overview thing? So we have scenes. No, it's meshes. Meshes have accessors or materials. Materials have textures. Textures can have images and samplers. And images can have buffer views. Load them from buffers. So it seems an awful lot like a buffer is going to be like an important object. So this should be something like an array of some flavor. And then I think we're going to look for buffers. And I think we also want one for buffer views. Buffer views. Yeah, okay. gotta make sure you get the name exactly the right way around, or it will promptly fail. Buffer. Very buffer. Very fluffy buffer. Are buffers fluffy? Is this a thing? Well, now there's an error. Of course, there's an error. Why would there not be an error? There. No more error. Now do the thing. An array of buffers. Yes. Yes. Could probably nest this differently. The array has one entry. It is an object. It has a byte length attached to it. $175,164. Which is probably all of the buffer. If I had to guess. If I had to wager a guess. That's what it would be. Oops, that doesn't go there. That actually works really conveniently. other things I try sometimes. The index will be 0. I hope. I hope. What if I get the first array element, do some special casing for it? Because the first one is supposed to be for the GLB file itself, assuming it doesn't specify anything. So we should do that. I should do that. What if I make it a string view? Yeah, because that's not weird. So I'm gonna get the element here, probably by sticking it in some sort of value. Some sort of pointer of some flavor. Hmm. Hmm. A very maybe this should be a size. A size or do value and then one of these question mark thingies on it. No. No, because I want to do a couple of conditions. Just a few different conditions. No big deal. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that one. I think I've slipped. I've slipped into the deep, dark depths of concentration. Concentration. Can you tell? Can you tell? I was like, I'm awfully quiet right now. Why am I so quiet? Oh yeah, 'cause I started thinking in overdrive mode. And now I'm not. Hope that doesn't come back to haunt me in any way. Much? Guess we'll find out. Let's see, what else would I want to check in a buffer? We need the byte length. Because if it's not byte length, then we are fresh out of luck. We also need to check, I guess, for a URI. It should be a string, I think. Wait, why is there no isString function? Now there's an isString function. Easy. I don't know if I should stick the URI in there. Just directly like that. Seems kind of vaguely sort of problematic. And then what we want? We want maybe the views, buffer views. Maybe the buffer views. Is there an else? I don't know if there should be an else. The else. What would be the else case here? If there's no URI, I think we want to point it at the internal file data thing. The internal file data thing. Where it will go, nobody knows. So that's a pointer. We're gonna move that 5. is chunk length divided by 4. Wait, we create this down here. We don't want to put that down there. I want to skip forward after we've created a nice cozy view of the data. Then I guess if there's more data after that, we can read more chunks or something. Let's say we also go forward by 3, so we can just reference multiple chunks in the file. The multiple chunks in the file, yeah. Let's see, that's the header of the thing. This one should be 2, which is the start of data. probably have one of those, regardless of what chunk it is. I'm thinking. See if it's not the first one, then we'll break out of a loop that we have invented here. Let's say if there are no chunks at all, then that can be an error. And that can definitely be an error of some flavor. Let's say otherwise if we have... nope, that's not the right one. One of these binary. The binary things, yeah. A binary buffer. We'll just paste that. I wouldn't really say that's required though. I guess we'll just copy the view there. Yeah, sure. Wait, shouldn't I put this in here? Yeah, I feel like we should put this in here. That makes more sense for us, sure. That's part of the length. We gotta validate the length. Alright, length validated. Hopefully correctly for real this time. Correctly for real. I think the else case in this one was that the buffer should equal the chunk1 view. And I have some sort of representation of the buffers. And then when I go to create views on the buffer, I can refer back to something. Then we have the buffer view objects. The delicious. Why is everything delicious? Why is everything delicious? Buffer view objects. You know, what if I just returned not a string pointer? This should be constant anyway. Differs? Oh yeah, because it's returning a constant. Then we can return empty string, star empty string. This is what I get for not using string literals. Now let's put this in here. And then we can set it to emptiness. The emptiness. How is that not a... Oh, we didn't... I'm gonna save. Always gotta save. Always have to save. Ruptured core. That sounds like an exciting name. It's very ruptured. It's very core. It's very kappa. Very infinite. I might need to get up for another break. I might have to. I might have to. No guarantees. I don't know that I have to tell if it's a string or not. I just have to be checking if it's valid. And then we can just get a string because now that works. Now that just sort of works. I guess the same thing with number. Number always returns something. Well, maybe this one doesn't. This one doesn't because I'm just like straight up like taking a value out of the object instead of using an accessory object, because why would I do that? I don't know. I don't know. I can't have nice things. Can't have nice things, apparently. Also, this has to increment the index. We didn't do that, did we? Nope, we did not. And if we don't do that, then this is gonna just kind of infinitely loop. Because of course it is. Which keyword am I looking for? That's not the keyword you are looking for. Okay, that one's just gonna increment right away. That we do the thing. Do the thing. To do logging things, yes. Have I ever come across a niche Sony JRPG called Legend of the Dragon? No. Cannot say that I have. There's a lot of things that I've not come across before. Because as it turns out, I didn't have a whole lot of options throughout my life. And I mean, I still kind of don't, to be honest. Making a PC port using Java. That sounds like a project. Hope it goes well. I really do. Pretty prime example. Be video games. It would actually be video games. So consider, a very popular title comes out. It's called Baldur's Gate 3. You may have heard of this. Kinda sorta wanted to play it. Kinda sorta don't have it. Or that other game that you may have heard of recently. You know, what's it called? Helldivers 2. Kinda want to play that almost. Don't have that either. Such is life. Such is the life. Maybe get string should return. String views or something. Yeah, string views. Just maybe. Then we could say the empty string is a string view. Get string can return a string view. That can stay a string. That string will be a string view. Empty string will be a string view. Reference to temporary local object. Shouldn't be temporary. Should not be temporary at all. No, cause that. Right, okay. Gonna make gonna return the object itself, not the string. You can always go back and play what you missed. Maybe. Maybe, if someday. If I have time. Then maybe I could play something like, oh, I don't know, Skyrim. Never did that. Never did that. You know, this has been working a little bit better since I upgraded everything. Almost like software updates sometimes fix bugs. No, yeah, it couldn't be that. What am I thinking? The URI. The URI, that could be a string view. Sure, we could just make a copy of the string view. Just in case. Just in case. The piracy. The piracy. You didn't hear it from me, but for a very long time, I would kind of pirate Minecraft before I ended up buying it. Just play on a private server. Totally valid. Hack the game client slightly. Figured eventually I had enough hours in it that I would want to play officially, so I got proper account at some point. I kept up the charade for a number of versions until it got like new enough, up to date enough. It was sort of worth the actually getting it. Although I can't really say that I had too many people to play it with at the time. Because I really didn't. Sometimes you just want to try before you buy. Is that so much to ask? Apparently it is. Doesn't have all the stuff. Didn't have all the stuff. Yeah, you don't get all the stuff. There's network features involved there. It's just kind of crazy when you think about it. What if I get object elements as a string? That might be interesting. See, get string, and then we pass in a string. What could go wrong? could possibly go wrong? Yeah, that we call get array elements or something. Or we do this this other thing for getting object elements. Empty string. Empty string. Element. I'll get the element type. Yeah, so that's a thing. That might help me slightly. Maybe. Maybe it won't. Maybe that's just a whole bunch of extra nonsense for no reason. But it lets me stick both of these lines together. Sort of. Except I can't do this. Gosh darn it. If I want to tell if there's a value, then I can't use that. But if I just want to grab one of the values, then maybe I can use that. I am going to be back in a few minutes. I need to get up for a second. A second, I said? I said a few minutes and then a second. Which is it? Probably a few minutes. Partially because I've been sitting too long. And partially because it's hot in here and I probably need to adjust something. Like one of the fans. And partially because reasons. I need to stretch and stuff. Ow. Ow. The stretch and stuff. Everyone be slacking. Why is it so hot in here? Hey, yeah. Warning. What compels such warmth? What time it is? It's really what I've returned, though. After a brief foray into the unknown. Into the unknown, the great unknown. The great, vast, unknowable, unknown. Did you miss me? Maybe, maybe not. The world may never know. Or at least I won't know. I will never know. Do I know anything that I don't know? Valid. Get buffers. No class. I'm pretty sure the class exists. I wonder if it's possible to use the Visual Studio debugger on the version that I've been building with Clang. Does that work? Access violation. I mean access violation. We went over the end, didn't we? I think we went over the end. Somehow. Way over the end. Wait, 3? I think that's supposed to be 3. The 3 is supposed to go out here. You know, after we read all the headers or something. And then this one's supposed to be 2 bytes on the end. Yeah, my offsets are all messed up. It's undefined. Undefined behavior right there. Can't have that. Nope. Surely not. then we go forward. I should probably have a way of catching that, though. Or this part could end up wrapping over the end. Which would be very much a no-no. That plus the size of the extra 2 words. And they want to make sure that the total length is not larger than the thing. The thing, yeah, whatever the thing is. Because that would be kind of not great. Minus sort of not great. Alright, now that this has been cleaned up in terms of validation, and we're a little bit less trusting of the file itself. I can parse the things and then I can step through the other things. That looks like data of some flavor. Alright, buffers. We have a buffer. Has a very specific size. going to point at the chunk 1 view, I think, yeah. There are none of those. But we do have buffer views. To have a buffer. I'm guessing that's a number. And they have a length and an offset. Do any of them have like extra properties? This one has target. A few of these have target, actually. Why are there so many, though? This one has none. The offset here is 0. Oh, that's fun. That's kind of fun, maybe. So there's a bunch of those. Maybe we can go to the accessor table. Examine what that looks like a little bit. Scalar. Some number of things. Component type. Buffer view again. What else is in there? Images? Images. Which is what I was somewhat concerned about earlier. Because this one has a type of JPEG. And I don't JPEG. I mean, I could probably be evil and just write a JPEG loader. Turn that into an entire day's worth of effort. Maybe 3. Because I love to do that to myself. Get to find out about new and exciting formats. Or fail miserably in the process. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. However, I can maybe think about how I can load the different sub-files, because one of them's a PNG. Now I have a PNG loader, but it's designed, I think, around the idea that it's going to be loading from a file? A file object, specifically. Complete with, like, a header and something else. I don't remember. So I might have to adapt that in some way to, like, loading from a sub-region of a file. So these buffer views. The buffer views. Yeah. What do the buffer views look like? It must be provided with the stored chunk. It must be the first element of buffers. It must have URI undefined. The chunk must be present if such a thing exists. A glTF buffer with undefined URI property that is not the first element of buffers does not refer to the GLB stored bin chunk, and the behavior of such buffers is left undefined to accommodate future extensions and specification versions. The byte length of the bin chunk may be up to 3 times bigger than byte length value to satisfy the padding requirements. Not requiring strict equality of the lengths is supposed to satisfy simplify conversion. Refers to stored data. The second points to an external resource. Accessors define retrieving data from typed arrays. So for all I know, I could just take the accessors and just, like, feed them straight into, like, my rendering pipeline, which would be kind of not the best idea in the world, but it's also not the worst either. what are max and min data types? Signed byte, unsigned byte, signed short, unsigned int, float. Floating point data must use the format. The format. The format for floating point numbers. Nan, infinity, and negative infinity must not be present. Count something, something, displacement, alignment. We have a 1 byte array of vector elements. Or 1 byte matrix. Like, why would you do that? Alignment requires client implementations to more efficiently process binary buffers. Yeah, let's go with that. Min and max are arrays that contain per component minimum and maximum values. The length of these arrays must equal the number of components. Values stored in the JSON must match actual minimum and maximum binary values stored in the buffers. Challenge accepted. Because there's no telling if I parsed all the floating point numbers correctly or not. Because now, not only do I have to match yeah, I have to not only do I have numbers that I parsed, but they have to match these properties. Hopefully. And if I got it wrong, then that would be very problematic. Because I'm having to basically interop with like every other binary to decimal floating point implementation by doing this effectively. This very simple task. This not so simple, very simple task. Maybe I can just fudge the numbers. Floating point components, stored minimum and maximum, represent single precision floats and should be rounded to single precision before usage to avoid boundary mismatches. I guess. that wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Because I'm pretty sure I get close enough. And so if I use a rounding function, it should be fine. I think. Then we have geometry, which is where the juicy portions are. Index triangle primitive. Here's some attributes. Here's some indices. Is it like the count of indices? Name of the properties corresponds to the identifying vertex attribute. The value of the property is the index of an accessor that contains the data. Attributes and indices are references to accessors. Yay. Yay. Not yay. Splitting one mesh into several primitives can be useful to limit the number of indices per draw call, or to assign different materials to different parts of the mesh. Or it could make my life harder when I have to put them back together ultimately. Because I want to cram everything I can into a single unified buffer, complete with all the different kinds of types. And then just send that off in a single draw call, along with all the material metadata preloaded somewhere. Seems like a good idea to me. And a color attribute uses a vec3, its alpha component, must be assumed to have a value of 1. How about textures? The following table should be used to check the values of the first few bytes. Any color space information, such as ICC intense gamma, must be ignored. Effective transfer function is defined by a GLTF object. It refers to the image. It's usually in texture. some sampling, some filtering, wrapping thing, materials, delicious materials. Double-sided. Hey, that's part of materials? Cameras? Useful little cameras? Yeah, nope. Maybe not. All of the different things. Many different things. Many different things. Like the buffer views that I still haven't, you know, finished dealing with here. Buffer views, buffer views, buffer views specify buffer, a length, an offset, maybe a stride, and then a target. Array or element array? Yet representing the intended GPU buffer type. I don't know if I need that right or now or not. Or ever, to be honest. I definitely need buffer and byte offset and probably byte length. Oh, of course I need byte length. Byte length is required. Buffer is required. Byte stride is optional? So I should probably model this in some way. Very, it'd probably just be like a string view, honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna set that to 4. Buffer, offset, and length. I think I can just improvise those. Target. That can be something that I keep track of, maybe. The name of the buffer view, not terribly important. Hydrate? Hydrate is important. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do the hydrate. Probably should save before my computer explodes or something. And the stretch? Oof. Just kinda oof. I feel like stretch and drink a decent amount of water. Yummy water. Maybe not yummy enough water. Slurp the water? No. Don't slurp the water. Taking care of the house. Well, sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes I don't get enough hydrate redeems. Makes me thirsty when that happens. Good night. Take care. Farewell. And to be perfectly honest, I might be ending soon. Very soon. Let's say... maybe like 10 and 12 minutes. I think that's enough. Enough of the hydration. Now about that stretch. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, about that. About that stretch. Mm-hmm. Ugh. That means getting up, doesn't it? Why do I always click on that? I want to click on this part. Why is the spinning cat there? Why just turn off the spinning cat at the same time as me? It's almost like it's a feature. Ow. Now I can... Now I can get up and stretch in pieces. No, wait, in pieces? No, that's not right. Oh, no. Very ow. Too much ow. Remember, stretching is important. I don't know if I'm stretching the right way or not. There's a right way. There's a maybe way. And then there's definitely a wrong way. I don't know if I'm doing it the wrong way. But I'm definitely doing it the maybe way. Maybe definitely. Ew. I don't think that's supposed to do that. The LEDs. The LEDs. The LEDs. The LEDs are decorative. However, they're also remote controlled. They are very much remote controlled. Also, I think I have finished my stretch here. So, I have returned. Sitting. Just sitting. Yeah, so I have a Discord channel, among other things. And in here, the welcome box, there's a bunch of reaction things. And the ones that are like the right side, they control the strip that's on the stream here. So if I click around here, you can sort of see them like light up. I don't think they sync properly with each other though. Depending on when you turn them on, you can sort of synchronize them. Although, sort of like good luck with that. I've never practiced it myself. However, it sort of seems to maybe kind of sort of almost work. So yeah, now I have a little bit of a wave going. Might have to tweak the code for those a little bit because they're I want it to be predictable enough to where you can make patterns by turning them off and on. And right now I don't think it entirely is. I think that they slide in and out of phase. It's kind of depending on how you turn them on and off. Or when. Which I don't remember being a thing. So, to make buffer views, I am going to need three things. I think we need three things. We need the byte size. Nom 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 nom. I need the byte offset. And then we need the buffer number. And we might not get all of these things. And so we need to have defaults for some of them. So if we have a buffer, then the buffer view, we should be able to get the different parameters. The different parameters, and I think the one I am looking for is the oh, and there's the stride. I completely forgot about the stride. Alright, so this one's called buffer. And then we have byte offsets. And byte length. A byte stride. And then target. And the name. The name could be get string. Stupid undeclared value. I want my value pointer. I need that. So if we have a value here, better yet if we don't have a value here, maybe we return. That's sort of not right. I should really make maybe a proper API for that. Yeah. Maybe I want to get a U32, or 64-bit. I did make a UINT thing, but then I didn't use it, I bet. UINT. This could be size, I guess. For now, we're just gonna just take that, put that in there. Yeah, keep it both ways. They're both the same, but then later on I can come back and maybe fix that, maybe not. I don't know. Let's face it, I'm never gonna fix it, am I? Probably not. Probably not. What else would help? You know what else would help? Probably be if I ended right about now. Yeah, that would probably help. Yep. Mm-hmm. Because I have a way to go. I have plans. Yes, we have plans. Yeah. Is it though? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Such plans. Yeah. I lose track of time, okay? I was having fun with the byte views things. The alarm? The alarm? Maybe I need more alarms. Have an alarm for the alarm. The alarm for the other alarm before the other alarm goes off. You know, as one does. But it's just sort of how it goes sometimes. Forget the alarm. Silence alarm. Forget again. You know, just things. So yeah, I'll be back at some point on some day, hopefully Thursday. Unless I'm very ambitious about Wednesday, but I usually am not. I like having Wednesday to myself. Until next time, bye bye. Take care. Farewell. Thanks for lurking. Visit again sometime. I appreciate all the hydrates and stretch redeems. They're very much useful to me. Yeah.